Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin, and welcome back to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Before we begin, hello, Mr. NK. Welcome on in. Sorry I didn't greet you earlier. I was busy finishing up my coffee. How are you doing in both body and mind, good sir? Hopefully you're enjoying your stay. Before we begin, I got things to clear up. First and foremost, as a reminder, I am working to unlock new emote and animated emote slots. If you guys have maybe relapsed on your Prime gaming subscriptions, or have not considered being generous with your money, I would highly encourage it. I'm looking forward to making a new emote for you guys. I'm gonna make one anyway, but the extra slots would make it so I don't have to replace things. Additionally, before we really truly get started, I like to take a moment and just thank our subscribers for their continued contributions this month. Thank you to Mr. Brightwell Mr. Rowan Darcy, and Mr. Michael Diaz. Your subscriptions mean a lot to me. And additionally, while we don't have any patrons, I do want to thank Rasby for their contribution in purchasing a Valkyrie tier subscription this month cycle. I'm floored that people give me money in the first place. So thank you for that. We don't have any one-off contributors either, but I do want to thank people for having done that in the past. Much appreciated. Let's see, how much do I need to adjust the webcam today? I think we're good. Right. So, you may notice I'm in a different location than I was before. I can pinpoint the exact spot too. So we were up here. We had just finished collecting a pair of Koroks that required us to go over here to a device dispenser and get some steaks. That's what we had to go do. I'm sure there were ways to do it that didn't involve that particular device dispenser, but I thought it would make our lives easier if we had a few more things we could use. You know what I'm saying? In addition, we spent a lot of our time going around Satori Mountain and learning about the cherry blossoms and, collecting Koroks, getting integrated and initiated into the pony point system, among other things, as well as just overall collecting a whole bunch of Koroks. I think I said that already. It's worth saying again, because boy howdy, are there 1,000 of these puppies, and we're lucky to have gotten 12.4% of them so far. Today's goal, we had a vote as of last Thursday about, how early or how soon do you guys want me to start the grinding? And, do you want me to show it? Well, essentially, if I had to stream it, that was showing it. You guys voted no. You could go ahead and grind. Just don't go, just stay within the confines of the places you've been already, which I think is fair. Unfortunately, there are some, how should I say, Let's Play recording hazards that come along with that, including bumping into some things that you had intended to show on screen for the first time and weren't exactly able to. So there's some give and take with the grinding. So, checks notes. I've got several things to go over before we can begin. First, I would like to read the texts on a few items. Just a few. Where did I find it? They're right here at the bottom. I haven't ordered the inventory yet for that exact express reason. So we picked up some hardy radishes. One of the sky islands we had already been to had some hardy radishes tucked around the corner. So the hardy radishes are a rare radish that grows best in sunny plains. Cook it before eating to restore all of your hearts and temporarily increase your maximum hearts. Also, I did have to go out and pick up some extra fairies. In the process of grinding for weapons, I did in fact use up all my fairies. So I got a few, just in case. We picked up the Endura Shroom. I believe there was a spot back on the main Sky Island, like the first one with the Garden of Time and everything, that had an Endura Shroom tucked around one of the trees. It's a rare yellowish orange mushroom. Cook it before eating to temporarily increase your stamina limit. Yep, these things also make their lovely return. Finally, we get to perhaps the bigger elephant in the room, and that is apparently some enemies scaled since last time. So I started bumping into the Soldier Construct 2s. I've only killed 2 of them so far, and we're gonna bump into more, so we haven't lost our chance at the Hyrule Compendium opportunities yet. But I want to make sure I've gotten those at some point. Soldier Construct 2 horn, a sharp hooked horn dropped from a Soldier Construct 2. It's well suited for slicing through small branches and plants. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase attack power. Yeah, this thing is like an upgraded axe. You no longer need to get stones to make a stone axe. You could just farm these and use those as like axe blades. Now, I did change some weapons out, mainly because they broke. So I went and ground out a couple of cores. I got some Flux Core 2 parts. I put those onto some sticks. I also went and grabbed... I went and ground up a few Horriblin horns so I could have a couple of the sledges. I've also put one on a nice big hammer to test out the Horriblin horns flat face feature, because there's like a flat end and there's a flat end that you can clearly mash something with, and there's the end with all the barbs on it. And then I also I'm trying something new with like long sticks and boulders. I don't know how well it's going to work. It could be worse than just plugging a boulder on an end of a thick stick or something and going to town, but I'm going to try. Trying new things is important. Now, I got 2 things that I bumped into, but one of them I did nothing with, and the other I need to show you as soon as possible. But we're up here at the Temple of Time, because I like the view. We're going to get an extra fragment of stamina wheel. I want to get two wheels before we get any health. Remember, I'm a Breath of the Wild veteran. I can play this game. Even though the combat is a little bit different, for the most part, it's still the same controls. I know what I'm doing. Oh, goody. Only 3 more of those, and then we can get some health. I'll probably make the same breakpoint. I'll get like 13 hearts, 13, 14 hearts, and then come to a stop. And it's my hope that at that point, we will have at least done one of the actual dungeons. And that will have in turn granted us, you know, let's call it, how do I word this? We'll at least gotten 1 heart container. That's what I was searching for, was what specific drop was it? Heart container. That drop. So, there are 2 things I bumped into while farming the ore in the depths, and I did farm a lot of ore, relative to my capacity to get it. In fact, let me show you. I have 429 leftover ore after conversion. After conversion at the only forge construct that we have access to at the moment. So I went and picked up a few Zonai charges. I bumped into like a chest or two that gave me some extra crystallized charge. I think like 20 units or something. But that's really about it. Our capacity to get this stuff is quite limited right now. So we're kind of just waiting. Also, I picked up a lot of pose while I was down here in the depths. Just explaining things because, you know, if I'm grinding in my off time, I had better tell you what I'm doing. Really, truly. Okay. So out here, this is the first thing I spotted. Stall horses. I get the feeling we're going to need to take a picture of these. So that I wanted to make sure I got that real quick. Now, the other thing. The bigger elephant in the room, in the depths, so to speak. In the process of farming ore, I bumped into a mine. I went and farmed most of the ore out of that mine. It's a pretty big faux pas on my part. I would love to have had a first-time reaction to a mine system, but I bumped it into abject darkness. And I'm like, well, I've already despoiled that particular interaction, so I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna do what I came here to do and get out. So this is the last thing we have to do, and then I'll mark some Koroks seeds for us to go do. I just wanted to mention and show off everything that I bumped into, off camera, on camera. It's a transparency thing. I want to make sure I'm being transparent. And I'm way more transparent than the U.S. government is. If there's no other quality that, you find me interesting with, let it be that one. So this is our lovely piece of land, the Gustav Canyon Mine. As you can see, I have farmed. The rocks are still empty. Those probably reset on a... I don't think they reset on Blood Moon. I think they reset somewhere else. So now there's like one spot in particular that had like a mother load of ore in it, and I specifically left that on purpose. But I want to say that dissipated, like that's just gone. Or I'm not looking in the right spot. Yeah, it was like down here. In fact, it was like this specific spot, like right here. So I don't know. But there is like at least one place I haven't been to in this particular area. Let me also just walk around. Yeah, I only see the one. So we're just gonna come up and grab this real quick. Or... I mean, this gives us a good opportunity to test out the boulder sledge. Okay, so it's the same. 2 pokes. But that's fine. 2 pokes for some ore I'm happy with. The spear is really fast. Okay, no, this is the hole. This is it right here. Yeah, look at the mother load here. Oh, so it's literally just a big cluster of ore. Some of it has ore anyway. Man, at least the freestanding rocks actually have something. Here, a lot of them actually have nothing. Dang, it broke. I have to go and get another one. Thankfully, we saw the materials for this back over here. I promise as soon as we're done here, we will go to the surface and start doing today's activity. I just really wanted to demonstrate this. We're gonna find mines like this out in the depths in a lot of places. We're gonna grab this, and I know there was a boulder around here somewhere. What can I say? I think when it comes to mining, I prefer a spear and a rock combination. Ooh, let's not do that. Oh, there's another hole? There's another crater with ore in it. Yeah, there's another crater with ore in it. All right, well, let's look at that one. And then we can get out of here. Oh, man. I wonder if a bomb would make things go faster. Yeah, that was another thing I wanted to farm a little bit of, was just, you know, a few bomb flowers. I don't want to waste too many of them. But it's nice to find pockets of things we can, like, look at. I think I also spot another hole. Like, way over there. So, happy Pride Month, everybody. It's the last day for Pride Month. It is also Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. Men, if you're listening to this, don't be like me. You know, go seek therapy. You know, get a psychologist. See someone. See a shrink if you want to word it that way. Just see someone. Talk to someone. Express your emotions. This is the month. You should definitely be able to do that, and nobody should judge you for it. Okay, let's get out of here. And I believe the spot we're gonna do that with is over here. Yeah, I've also marked chasms as well. Wanted to make sure I just remembered my own marking systems and things. Okay. Whenever I bump into something off camera, I will do my best to cover it. That way that way the integrity of the playthrough is maintained as much as it possibly can be. Did I not mark? There are certain ones I did not mark, apparently. Okay, let's see. What have I not marked yet? I've not marked. If you guys want to follow along, feel free. For you guys on Twitch, !TOTK MAP will get you the object map. Thanks again to Mr. NK for having show me the object map in Breath of the Wild. It's been since I've made the switch, because it's the best map for Tears of the Kingdom. It has been an actual godsend. I really truly appreciate it. For you guys on YouTube, it'll be asterisk or star TOTK MAP. I just need to adjust something real quick. There we go. I think I've gotten it out of the way as much as I reasonably can. Maybe something like this. You guys will have to let me know if my voice is suddenly out of focus or something. Like there's some distortion happening. Okay. So we've marked. Yeah, I was just missing one of them. Okay, let's start actually marking some ones we want to go do. And I'm going to change this pin to red so that we... Where are the other pins? The other pins appear to probably have marked Koroks seeds. Let's delete these. Also, I looked into the location of the glide set. Let me tell you how far away we are from doing that. These regions right here. These regions right here is where you're going to find it. We are not going to be going that way for a while. And I think I am fine with this. I can get rid of that as well. We don't need that to be there. I just wanted to maybe demonstrate that, you know, for those that were clamoring for the glide set, we're gonna have many episodes where we don't have it, and I think that's intended. Also, I meant to switch this. Okay, and then we will. It's like what, right there. Well, we'll probably also get a great fairy today. That's going to be my overall goal. Is that going to be right there? Did I get the Champion's Tunic? It's in Hyrule Castle. I did not get the Champion's Tunic yet. However, I'm trying to refrain from exploring every inch of Hyrule Castle. At the moment, I've already been there for the shrine, but I'm trying not to go into places that aren't on the outsides of the castle yet. Because I presume there's going to be a point where we have to go there anyway. If my memory or my research serves me correct, it may not, but... Gang, what's up? Hey there, Sigma Male. And Bear Type, hi to both of you. Welcome on in. Good to see both of you. Hopefully you both are doing well in both health and spirit. Hope you both enjoy your stay. I am doing okay. I had lunch not that long ago. It was a nice chicken sandwich. I think it's this one right here. If I look one more time, it's like, yeah, it's like squarely in here. Let's see. Got a nice cup of coffee. I'm showered. I'm you know, dressed. I'm not injured. I'm feeling pretty good, all things considered. Thanks for asking. I'm just marking our next set of Koroks seeds that we're gonna go collect. Is what I'm doing. I think it's like right up here. If I look. We got many episodes of doing this sort of activity before we move on to the underground. But I promise we will eventually go there. It's just gonna take some time. I think it's like right over here. All right. Let's get started. How the heck? At least we can kind of like go around. Bear Type says, thanks. You got better, but you don't want to do a bunch of videos. Maybe when you get to the top 500. Oh, that's in... I shouldn't have read that. My bad. That was a specific conversation that two people were having with each other. But yeah, congratulations on... I'm gonna presume that's Mario Kart World, right? That's what we're talking about with the Koopa free running? Is your stream in chat? That's okay. Oh, the Mario Odyssey. Gotcha. Thanks for the clarification on that, Bear Type. I get it. It's just, I've made a rule about this. If two people have, like, added each other on Twitch or... YouTube, or it's, like, very clear that people are talking to each other, I try not to read that. And it's kind of a protocol bigger streamers tend to follow anyway. So it's good to get the practice in for that sort of thing now while I'm small, as opposed to later when I'm perhaps maybe a bit bigger and I have more people consistently. Thank you to everyone who's been watching the VODs, by the way. That means a lot. It really, truly does. And responding to the YouTube posts I make sometimes. Sigma Male says, Rockspear should have its own religion. Rockspear should have its own religion. Yeah, I suppose... Rockspear. Yeah. It does kind of sound like it should be the name of a Christian or Druidic cover band. Not gonna lie. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The Christian rock bands. There's also Celtic rock as well. So people are like, oh, well, only like modern religions have it. Nope. Ancient religions also have it. What? What did I just bump into? NK says they would make videos on your Switch, but your game capture card is USB 3.0. Oh, you think your USB 3.0 is a USB 2.0? And Mr. NK, I believe there are USB 2.0 to 3.0 converters, or USB 3.0 to 2.0 converters. That's kind of how I'm running my own stream, by the way. Otherwise, my computer would melt. Like, I'm pretty sure ONN sells a particular brand of hob. Okay, you know what I'm talking about. Good. I can skip that part of the conversation then. What the heck is this? Sigma Male says. We're gonna find out in a moment. Bear Type Bear Type says you got mine on AliExpress for $10. It works. Yeah, I got like a 3.0 and a 2.0 converter. And so far they still work. It used to work, but now it doesn't. Mine's just a dongle, so for mine to literally not work, I would have to like break it somehow.
Yeah.
Heh, I made myself quite the tower, eh? Just look at that.
Oh.
What is this, a strength test? Goron Man, yes. The real the real mono-gendered species. Actually, I take that back because we have the Gerudo. They're also relatively mono-gendered. And I put that bell right on top. Why, you ask? Because I thought, did I call it or did I call it, everybody? I believe I called it. But the thing is, NK says, but the thing is, the capture card was a lot of money in like hundreds. Yeah, I get it. Money is tight. It's tight globally, and scarcity is more profound than ever before. I hear you on that one. It sucks. That said, I do hope you're able to get your setup that you want, hopefully sooner rather than later, whenever you have the money. Yeah, I know. It makes the world go round, so to speak. Sigma Male says, ooh, it's this one, you gotta hit that bell. Yeah, I had a feeling it was a strength test. Trying to emulate Zelda on PS5? Good luck. Good luck. Alright. You thought of a great new game, A Test of Strength. Want to give it a go?
Oh.
Yup, your goal is to make the bell at the top of this here tower ring as loud as you can. Let me not get too close to this Goron's butt. Throw something at it with as much force as you can. Do that and the bell will answer. You're welcome to all the stuff over there. Some of it is left over from when I built the tower. And some of it's this weird junk I didn't really know what to do with. Lol. Anyway, you can use whatever you want. Don't use the rock spear. No, of course I'm not. Why would I do that? Once you ring the bell, the game ends. And you only get one ring per round. Oh yeah, also, one more thing. I built this thing all on my own, and parts ain't cheap, so I gotta charge you a fee. Can I... Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm clipping that, because this Goron's face is funny. That's great, you know, meme emote material. You get it. It's 30 rupees per try. I'm too broke to play your game. Aw, well, you can come back if you feel like giving that bell a good whack. As much as I would love to play the contest of strength... Oh my god, we can't. We are broke. I am too broke to prove my strength. Yup. Bro, everyone actually just wants our money in Hyrule. They do. They do. Money makes the world go around. You too broke. Yes, but I can already see that there are like a ton of parts that are here, and I would think that they kind of want us to build like a catapult or something. He's so sad to ask money, Bear Type says. Well, I wouldn't say sad, but it's good that we found this. We can always come back later, right? You know, this challenge probably ain't going anywhere. You pretty sure a single rocket would do it? You think so, huh? You see something behind the bell. Hold on, I gotta look. Yeah, that's the... Unless you mean further behind, it's just like the thing that fastens the bell. In the background? Oh, that might have been an island you were looking at, Bear Type. At least that's my guess anyway. On the ground, you say? Let me take a look. There are some rocks. You don't want to say what that is, but you can. Let me take a quick look. For you to say that, it would have to have been... You would have had to have been looking at it from, like, this direction onward. Not here. Far, far away. Oh, you mean this, right? Is it the tower? I also appreciate you not spoiling things, by the way. For those on Twitch, I do have the no spoilers please tag on. No sorry, you can tell. Go ahead. I don't want you to, I don't want people to, you know, think I'm dense. You saw a fairy back there? Oh. A great fairy, right? Not just any kind of fairy. Yeah, that is behind the... That's behind the stable. It's like over there. Right there. No, you didn't waste my time. You're good. I would have just, I would have said, you know, I'll take a look at it later if I thought I was under, like, a duress. I appreciate you being considerate, Bear Type. I really do. I'm only trying to make you feel a bit better about all that. That's all. If I didn't want to dedicate the time, you know, I would have told you flatly, you know, I'm sorry, we'll do that later. That's all I'm trying to say. Do I not? Oh, I have arrows, bud. Arrows. Use them. Just asking, do I know where Hestu is? You only found him yesterday? I do not know where Hestu is. It's gonna be a distinct joy when I find him, I'm sure. Now, for those of you on Twitch, sorry YouTube. If you feel like helping out, you don't have to, of course. I've got hotkeys for this now. But there are 3 commands that you can kind of play around with on the counter underneath me. I'll demonstrate those now. Okay, so is there one with my name on it? No, I'm afraid not, bear type. I'm pretty sure we have 125 of these things. Okay. First tower you glide, there will the tree of Koroks be. That's where I last saw Hestu. First tower would be this one. So there's probably a tree out in that general direction. We'll see. We'll get to Hestu eventually. You know, for the time being, we can enjoy the constraints the game has put on us. NK is being very general bear type. It's fine. I know it's somewhere off in the direction of the first tower. I do not know where. Could have been any tree. It's fine. Just don't mention exact places. Speaking in like riddle is fine. Okay, let me go ahead and mark that one. Oh, this appears to be part of a conversation. Yeah, I know Hestu moves around in, like, Breath of the Wild. Does he move around in Tears of the Kingdom as well? I guess it would make some amount of sense if he did, but my understanding was that you kind of have to go to the Great Forest first, and you'll, like, you'll find interesting figures there. That's my understanding of how it's supposed to work anyway. Okay, so we have that one. Let's go back over here and let's you gave him 60 Koroks, but he didn't move. Maybe after 100, or there's a quest in the forest IDK. Fair enough. Hey, we'll get to find out together. You know, just people have to stay tuned. You know, be here when you can. And there's always the VOD afterwards, right? That's kind of what the Let's Play series is all about. For anyone who's watched, you know, Chugga Conroy or similar LPers, like, the LPs are usually very structured. Granted, an LP with 4-hour-long episodes is less organized, but by default, but I mean, at the very least, you can always put them up while you're cleaning or something, right? There are ways to watch a stream Let's Play. Of course, I may consider. I know how Alexandri does his. He like does a session and then cuts it up into 1-hour chunks. I kind of have no idea how that would work with a stream like this. I really don't, because even though I have intermissions, what's my longest stream? 8 hours. Roughly 8 hours. I believe like 8.5. And and that was years ago. That was a stream of you know, player battlegrounds. That was a long time ago. It was for like my 25th birthday or something like that. But since then, I mean, the last stream of... No, the second to last stream of Breath of the Wild had, was like 7.5 hours or something like that. Yeah, I've had pretty long streams before. Nothing more than 12, though. YouTube only has a maximum of 12. Yeah, that's something I'll have to consider, in the future if I do like a marathon type stream. 8, the longest you've had is 6. Impressive. I mean, 6 is still impressive. Bear Type says you could have gone longer, but it was 6 a.m. Yeah, like, streaming long hours is something you do as an adult, right? You do it as an adult. So that, you know, you can stop basically whenever you've got work or you've got university stuff due or... you know, some other obligation you need to be up for. When you're with your folks, you need to respect their rules. I've had friends who've moved back in with their parents, and the relative freedom they have is not necessarily curtailed, but they're having to respect their parents' schedule, right? It's kind of important. Also, I'm pretty sure we got one. NK says the longest you had was 11 hours because you played Breath of the Wild fully. Not 100% though. Yeah, like an any percent run. That's fair. That's still impressive. Yeah, long streams are also for the young. Guys, I'm 33. I'm 33 years old. I'm getting up there in age. I am not the young, spry 20-something anymore. Case in point, still tired. You enjoy your energy while you have it. Because once you start getting older, like me, and your thyroid starts slowing down, your hippocampus starts regulating your hormones more profoundly, and so on. You know, your joints start to get a bit stiff. You won't have that energy anymore. And you'll need one of these. A cup of coffee to help you out. Bear Type says you can wake up like at 8 a.m. and stream very long. Yeah. That would probably be what I would do if I were in your shoes. Oh, the nerve of you coming here. Please, go away. You're just a monster who's after my blessing of clothing enhancement. Oh my god. Blessing of clothing enhancement. The world outside my bud is filthy with gloom and full of monsters. And she's not wrong, but that would sort of imply we're monsters as well. Don't try to deny it. I know it's true. My older sister, Tara, told me. Even the music I love is gone, and until I hear the sound of a flute out in the world, I'll never go outside again. I moved near the stable to grant my blessing to travelers. If I heard the sound of a flute played by a musician in a troupe, that's really specific, I'd feel cheered up enough to come outside and face the world. Well, yet another thing that we're gonna have to come back to later. We're just getting those all over the place, huh? Just go ahead and mark these as we do them. Time to move on. We already heard about this, believe it or not, from the stable nearby. They talked about a musician's troupe and the members kind of being caught up in a place near Eldon, I want to say. Like the Eldon region. Oh man. So we're definitely gonna have to go there. But you know, good news for you guys. If you type in exclamation mark or star TOTK PATH or TOTK path into the chat, you'll realize that we're gonna be heading there eventually anyway. It's just that these things take time. Especially if I get chatty and start having conversations. Okay. So... it's another one of these. Cool. No, I don't want to do that. What's the best thing about... Wait, sorry, what? Korok with a backpack? Look at him go. Where? Oh, goodness. I'm sure it's off in another region that we're not going to touch right now. No, JK. Eventually, you guys are going to have me saying...
Sure, Jan.
Whenever you talk about stuff like that. That's the best thing about, you know, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. I mean... Everyone's gonna hear "ahaha" in their dreams. Everyone's gonna hear it in their dreams and not know what the hell to do with that. Just do this. And do this. Hey, this time it worked like I thought it did. I'm willing to bet the railing was on the other side. This is a cork? Korok? Yeah. Aw, we even made a little shed for him to stand under. That's cute. That's so cute. You've seen a few but have never managed to get it? Yeah. You gotta repair roofs. You gotta repair roofs. You have to solve the block puzzles. You gotta pick up random boulders. You have to you know, complete the pattern. What the heck? Okay, save. It's not coming together. The roof? Yeah, it is. It's... Oh, you mean on your end. So, with these, if you'll take a look at the pattern here, I'm more than happy to demonstrate this, because the first one of these I did took a long time to do. Hold on, I gotta get rid of some guests. So if you'll notice, there's this beam up here that's part of the roof. You need to make it so that the beam connects these two things. See these two parts of the beam that belong to the old structure rather than the roof slat you have to put on? Those two parts are what have to connect. It's not this tab bit. It's this. If you connect this, then the facing will fall into place. You know what I'm saying? In other things I could maybe advise you on is that with these, you want to make sure you might have to stop using Ultra Hand for a second, check the facing, make sure it's right, and, you know, try again. I had to do that quite a few times with the first one. That doesn't mean I won't have to do that with the rest of them, but it definitely might be something you have to do a bit at a time, stop, check, do a bit at a time, stop, check, you know, keep going. I find that I have to do that a lot with Tears of the Kingdom puzzles. How many bubble gems do I have? 7 of them. 7 of them. Don't worry, we will be going into all the wells. My game plan is to get all the Koroks first and foremost, along with the shrines if I can help it. Then we go back and do the chasms and the wells and stuff. You know, that way we're kind of sweeping over areas as few times as possible. Okay, it's one of these. But first, nice to know there's some dazzle fruit here on the surface as well. Every single one of the dazzle fruits is another instance of stall enemies being negated, because I definitely prefer that. Definitely prefer that. Okay, so this already looks like a complete image. What do we do then? That's because it actually wasn't. Very clever game. My favorite thing about Tears of the Kingdom so far has been the movement. I know that seems like such a lame thing to say. Well, isn't it Ultra Hand or Fuse? No, my favorite thing's been like Ascend, Rewind, and just kind of generally being able to go places, go more places than you think you should. Like, we have a wheel and 2/5 of another one. You know, we can climb, but being able to just move through material, like if there's a ceiling and there's no way you can like easily progress, you just move through the material. There's this and the reason why I think that's really cool is there's in you hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. Okay, let me get the shilling done and out of the way first. And then we can continue our conversation. I want to thank you guys so incredibly much for... for, you know, hanging out with me thus far. Boo. Yeah, I know. I wish I didn't have to. I wish I didn't have to shill, but it is what it is. You guys have been awesome. Thank you for putting up with it all this time. Really, I appreciate it. If you guys hadn't considered doing so before, you know, please follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. You know, make sure the notification bells are on and all that fun stuff. Those are free, easy methods to, you know, support the content and help the channel grow. I am looking to make this bigger, and little by little, we are slowly getting there. But these things take time. And for that, for us to go any faster at that, I need your help. I need everyone's help. Share the channel with a friend. Share it with family, coworkers, you know, classmates, things like that. If you like being here, it's perhaps likely that your friends would also like being here, etc., etc. Outside of that, that was also the call for the... that was the 5-minute warning for advertisements. We run ads here on Twitch to help with pre-roll. Sorry. If I didn't have to run them, I wouldn't, but I do. I'm pretty sure our lovely friend is right down there. Would be 130. So my ad breaks are in fact where's it? I want to try to like not go into the water if I can. No, it's here. Right there. There. Nice. Okay, who's coming after me? Stop. Get some help. Okay, and I gotta figure out what I'm doing. That is melting. Oh yes. We are definitely drowning, but that's fine. Anyway, so there will be a 3-minute timer on the screen. Once the 3-minute timer is over, we will, the advertising break will be over, and we will get right back to gaming. I just wanted to make sure I covered all my bases. With the advertisement break, I definitely recommend you guys get up, stretch, get a snack, or do things you actually like, as opposed to, sitting through advertisements. I would hate for that to be anyone's experience. It's why I structure them. Is that all of them? That is, in fact, all of them. Okay, so I will mark some more of these. I may even try to do that during the break so that we can just come right back to actual movement. But yeah, I really like Breath of the Wild's or Tears of the Kingdom's movement. I like it a whole heck of a lot. It's like right here. It's like one of the best things about it so far. I would comment on other things, but we have not been far enough into the game for me to comment much more than that yet. You know what I'm saying? I haven't had the complete experience yet. Okay, we're gonna go around the plateau. I will mark these, over the course of our break, and then, with any luck, we'll be right back. Actual gaming soon enough. It's like right over here. Yeah, it's like right here. See you guys after the break. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Like I said, I did mark that stuff while you guys were on break. I may start doing that in order to save us a minute here or there. Before we continue, if you'll take a look at the bottom left-hand corner of the display, you can see that I am subtly advertising, Prime Gaming and Tier 1 Plus subscriptions on Twitch. If you guys want to see emotes and you don't want me to have to sub some stuff out, subscriptions are how we get that stuff. If you have an Amazon Prime account, Prime Gaming does count toward a new slot because I still get money from that. That's like the big thing. So if you've got your Prime Gaming subscription, your 1 month subscription, you do have to renew your Prime Gaming sub. It's to encourage you to figure out a streamer you actually like and then maybe upgrade that to a tier 1, which then in turn frees up your Prime Gaming for another subscription later. But yeah, Prime Gaming is meant to be as like a testing the grounds tool, as well as getting free stuff, because who doesn't like free stuff? Anyway, why don't we get back to the gaming, eh? That's what you guys came here to see, not me chatting it up about emote slot on my channel. Ooh, hello. Hey, buddy, if you're gonna go to the Gerudo Canyon over the suspension bridge, you'd better be careful. I used to have a stable in the canyon, but ever since the upheaval sent the weather all screwy, horses hate the place. No horses meant no travelers, meant no business for my stable. I was ruined. I had no choice but to relocate and open a mini stable over here. But boy, do I miss the old spot. Still got both of your ears, or did I talk one of them off? Anyway, let me know your name so I can confirm you're a stable member. Your name is Link, you say? You're on the stable member list. Here, I'll give you 1 point to commemorate your first visit to my humble stable. Well, it looks like you've built up a nice little pile of points. I wish I could give you something, but if you want rewards, you'll have to visit a full-fledged stable. The closest one of those is probably Outskirts Stable northeast of here. What brings you here? Mini stable? I'm running this mini stable all on my lonesome, so I can't offer as many services as a regular stable can. But I'm happy to help you register, board, or take out a horse. Sorry I can't give you any pony point rewards here. You'll have to do it at a proper stable. The inn there's closed now, but if you're going to stop at Gerudo Canyon Stable, remember to be careful. The upheavals turned the road leading to it into a river. Getting there is sure to be a rough journey. Wow. The desert really do be raining, huh? What the heck? Are we unplugging a cork or what? Okay. So if I look at this... okay. Pull the plug. We could lift it, but... interesting. So we definitely need to do something with this. The question is, what precisely? Oh. No wonder it gives us a raft. Look. Okay, now we're blowing this way. So what's up with that? Oh, this would have been a good time to, like, generate some wind. Although what I can do is pull out a Zonai device, a real fan, and I can fuse it. Do I have... Okay, I do in fact have a plain shield. We could go ahead and do that. Just like that. Having access to some portable fans might not be a bad idea. Gotta say. And the story seems to have been written really well. I feel, I wouldn't say more invested in it yet, but the thing about Tears of the Kingdom is that you really can tell there's continuity. There's no attempt to like make Tears of the Kingdom its like own game. It is a bona fide sequel, which is something not too many entries in the franchise can actually say they can do. A lot more of them are, you know, games that are meant to be paired with one another. For example, the Oracle of Ages and the Oracle of Seasons games are not, they're not sequels. They're like Pokemon Black and White. They tell different portions of the same story, which I think paired games are also cool. And I particularly like Capcom's implementation of it back then, because unlike Pokemon, there's no missing out, right? There's no missing out. You don't need Oracle of Seasons to have a complete story. Yeah, you're missing out on the actual true fight with Ganondorf, or like with Ganon himself, but that's honest. Like, if that's all you're really missing out on, I could think of worse. I could think of worse things. A fruit that contains pressurized water. Cooking it brings out its ability to enhance swim speed when ingested. Ooh, I don't want to think about how it does that. Ugh, grody. I'm just being ick. I'm being icky. It's fine. What do we have here?
Oh.
Good day. Oh ho, might you be a traveler? I'm camping here so I can investigate the giant ruins that fell the entrance to Gerudo Canyon. Just up ahead. Giant ruins. Rubble and ruins have been falling all over the place since the upheaval, but the ruins at the border are particularly immense. We've set up this camp so we can carry out a full investigation of that site. This area has a very harsh environment, but we make interesting discoveries every day, so it's worth it.
Oh.
If you like the unique ruins up ahead, you might also be interested in visiting Kakariko Village off to the east. The various ruins there are fascinating and definitely worth your time. Was there anything else? How about Gerudo Canyon? Gerudo Canyon's a huge canyon to the south. It leads to Gerudo Desert, where you would find Gerudo Town. However, lately the days in Gerudo Canyon have been blisteringly hot, and the nights have been absolutely freezing. You'll collapse before long if you aren't prepared to deal with extreme weather. For example, I've been maintaining a careful diet to help me deal with these extreme temperatures.
Oh.
If you want to know more, chat with the girl in that tent over there. She should be able to answer any questions you have.
Oh.
You should keep an eye out for other investigators or travelers. If you're going to pass through Gerudo Canyon, you may find others with useful information to share. Fenlin. Oh, you have a name. Oh, okay, they all have a name. Only Yiga clan members don't have a name, am I right? What should I make everyone for dinner? They all look forward to the meal, They're all looking forward to the meal, so I can't disappoint them. Oh, I haven't seen you before, I don't think. Are you here because you've heard about me? Well, it's all true. I'm the one in charge of keeping the members of the researching team healthy and happy. You look like you enjoy your job. Not too many, not much I could say the same for with our own medical professionals here in the state. And I figured out the secret to keeping them energized. Want to know what it is? Absolutely. Ha, of course you do. And I'll tell you, it's all about what they eat. When it's hot outside, you should cook up meals using chill shrooms. When it's cold, substitute sun shrooms instead. It's amazing how well the body can hold up to high or low temperatures if you've used the right ingredients. Well, want to try it for yourself? I'm sure you do. Feel free to use this cook pot. I can't say pot anymore without calling it a cook pot. Oh, that was close. That was super close. We definitely didn't want... I will take all your supplies. Thank you very much. Okay, now what's the deal with this? I have to know. Inquiring minds just got to know. Feel like I'm climbing the roof of something. Oh, but there's a chest. A Zonai device for cooking food. Oh, it's a portable pot. That's cool. It's nice that our curiosity was rewarded, even if only by a small amount, let's say. Where is our net? Oh, please tell me we have another one. Oh, I straight up just get mark this one. Let's do that real quick. Okay, I'm willing to bet it's like underneath this bridge, but before we check that out, I am going to, in fact, come over here and, talk to this man. We passed by him earlier to get to the stakes.
Hi.
Good day. What an unusual relic. And look, there's something inside. I believe this device is meant for some special purpose, but as for what that may be, who knows?
Oh.
Similar devices have been found in Kakariko Village to the east and Terrytown to the northeast. I want to unlock this gizmo's secrets before the researchers in those other places do. I must. But I already went there. I can tell you what it does. It spits out Zonai devices. Ah, it's a random rock. Yay for random rock number 45. So, my folks have a round of norovirus going around. No, don't worry, norovirus is just a stomach bug. That's its official, viral designation. It's a type of norovirus. They're very transmissible, too. They're very, very transmissible. They're transmissible to the point that all you would need to do is, touch the same surface that someone else has touched. It's transmissible through skin oil. So whenever you hear someone say, oh, I've got the stomach bug, I mean, obviously all the other regular protocols apply, but you really, really don't want them, handing you something or, touching something and then you touch that same something later. Later, you really don't want that. Unfortunately, by the time you realize you've touched something with someone that has had someone's norovirus infected oil on it, it's too late. It's already in you because the stuff in skin oil is it's easily absorbable by your own skin. Okay, so what do we... where exactly was this one? Rock? Yeah, rock. Of course. Oh, excuse me, I did not mean to burp there. Okay, so now we have some other ones. I'm saving the plateau for last for the region before we move on. Okay, I can mark this particular piece of paper for the shredder later. Up into the sky. There are also some like other islands we can like it's not just those. There are a few stamped across here that we can absolutely go check out, but for the most part they've got nothing on them. So kind of not worth it. All right. Nice. We have a spirit dragon lying around. Can I see any other ones? Sometimes you'll find them here on the ground. Sometimes you won't. Like, oh, I literally see it. Ooh, that is a fast... Can I make that? Yeah, if I sprint, I sure can. Yep, so that was the one at the Gatepost Ruins. We're here kind of where it all began. Or not exactly where it all began, but, you know, I mean, I remember walking through this in Breath of the Wild. You know, there were a lot of bokoblins out there. Okay, you are definitely getting... Oh, actually, we have quite a few electric ones. We should freeze these. Yeah, we should freeze these. Thank you very much. Pretty sure it's that shrine out that way. This is what the game is like sometimes. Is it 133 or 134? 134. With any luck, we'll make it to the, Ooh, also, I just realized that the count has the Korok counter is very like somewhat off-center. Okay, that looks a little better. Hopefully everybody likes the color scheme of the overlay and everything. I mean, I'm open to changing it, but I did spend quite a lot of time doing that. So if people are like, ugh, don't like the green, oh, I'd sure hope to find out about it sooner rather than later. Is that a black bokoblin? No, a black moblin, excuse me. Blue. Blue moblin. Carrying a thick stick. Do we have space for one? We do. But I would have to get rid of my mining implement to make that happen. Do I want to do that? No, not particularly. Wait, is that... Why is... Oh, that is feasible. Okay. You know what? The fact that there's a boulder here, I have changed my mind. We're gonna wipe out a camp of enemies for a thick stick. For mining implements. Okay. Oh, I'm tuckered out. No, that stopped. Yeah, absolutely not. Now I have my choice of weapons. I think I'll use this one. Okay. And last one. Grab one of these nice sturdy sticks. And now we're gonna go grab that boulder. Okay. Oh, can I do... I could do this one, though? What's the difference? Oh, nice Evermean and... Oh, and, nice, stall enemy we have here. It would be a shame if you know, crumbled to dust. Don't even think about it. Nice. Got bonked by the Evermean. You know, an enemy I quite literally should never be getting hit from. Ah, it's fine. Just passive resistance. Yeah, that's what you get for messing with me. Really? What, Link, why are you like this, bud? And there's a reason I marked these particular two as next. Because of this shrine over here. Okay, so some of these are tutorial shrines from what I've read. Yeah, look, tutorial. This shrine purifies the ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instruction. Steady your aim, then throw the weapon at the enemy. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. Yeah, let me not do that. Let me grab one of these. Well done. Watch the enemy's movements and throw the weapon carefully. Yay, you're teaching us something that Breath of the Wild taught us to do. You have proven your mastery. Now proceed to the innermost chamber. I hope everyone enjoyed today's thumbnail as well. I posted it on social media. I've also posted it... Oh no, I think I forgot to post it one spot, and that would have been the Discord? Ooh, I can check that real quick. I feel... No, actually, no. I don't need to check. I remember. I did post. It's a pretty simple thumbnail, but I hope everybody enjoyed it all the same. I would have to drop something to make room, huh? Zonai swords are what, a base 7? Base 6. Did I take a picture? I did. Okay. So if it's base 6... So on one hand, I could put a gemstone into it and get a fire rod, but then I lose out on a mining hammer, which I think I desperately want right now. We just have so few slots dedicated to actual mining weapons as is. A Zonite spear. Zonite spear made of Zonite. It resonates with attached Zonite devices to slightly increase its attack power. We'll drop these. No, I sorted it instead is what I did. Now, that could be interesting. I do not believe we have grabbed a Zonite spear yet. Do I take it? Also, I'm like extra curious as to what happens if I put a... I don't think it'll work because it's not a sword, but gonna try anyway. Let's hold a dazzle fruit. Oh, well, that's temporary. Okay, I need like a gemstone. I think that's like the only way around that. Let's hold this then. A ruby rod. Do I take it though? I did spend a ruby in this. Ugh. Do I take it over the ruins rubble hammer I just made? Yeah. All right, I'll do it. It's fine. Now we have a source of fire if we need it. My wizarding fantasy come true in a game like this. I jest. That's not even close to what wizards would do. Okay, now I want to say this particular cave system is something I'm gonna put a star by so we know to come back to it later. Let's go talk to our friend the Korok over there. Ah, you were yet another put down a cart. Let's see. Let's use our auto builder here. Oh, let's maybe make sure that's tilted the right way. Out over there. Wow, this definitely does make things easier. Also, I'm fairly sure we're getting something, or is that battery just lasting a while? Okay, let's, grab you. I can walk you the rest of the way and then come back right back to where we were. Thanks for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. Now, which one did this end up being? Closer to... Oh, it's this one. There's a shrine nearby. We could check. We could actually go do that real quick. Might as well. I wasn't intending to go here quite yet, but it is nice that, you know, we found, why am I naked? This shrine imprisons and purifies the ancient evil. Outside equipment is forbidden beyond this point. Proving grounds. They brought the Eventide Isle challenge to the shrines. Alright, what you giving me? I better bloody well take all this gear then. Dang it. Oh, hold on. I've definitely been outnumbered. Okay. Wow, they actually really did bring that. Hold. Use. Put it on the stick. Hold. Use. There, we've got some weapons to work with. Ooh, actually, destroy fused material. Okay, we've got the spike ball. Bye. Your equipment will be returned to you. Oh, so this was temporary? I don't even get it permanently? Wow. This shrine is so ham-fisted with how it does things. It's not even funny. A shield used by the Zonai and made of Zonite. It lowers the energy consumption of an attached Zonai device. Let's, you know what? We can drop the rusty shield. It's fine. Oh, the spring. I'm willing to bet if we put a spring on a shield, it will, like, repel, it'll repel, certain, physical objects back, maybe. Yay, we're doing what's on the thumbnail, everybody. Well, if that's the case, we might as well take care of the other Koroks seed that's right nearby. It's like right over here. We've already kind of gone off script, and then, you know, getting back on script is not really a problem. It's like right here. And then we can move about business. It's nice having our inventory back. I think the implementation of the beginner ones is cool. I want to see how hellish they're gonna make that particular concept in other shrines. Like how devious are they gonna make it? One. Okay, there are definitely some others that are nearby. Oh, hold on. There. Got it. Okay, now we can go back here and actually get the two I wanted to grab. Burn. Oh, that's not happening. Drop your weapon. So the combo's not really a thing anymore, but, you know, the elemental weapons are still fairly powerful. Are you traveling too? Oh, me? My name is Kathy. I'm just a rootless wanderer going any way the wind blows. And right now, it's blown me onto the trail of the great bandit Misko's legendary treasure. I've been following a rumor that One Piece is in a cave near here. Trouble is, the rumor wasn't totally clear on where the cave was. I traveled a long way only to come up empty. Maybe I should try searching somewhere else? Your loss, I suppose, if you do that. I have found our, particular, I'm lucky I caught that. I found a particular puzzle. Marked? Oh, you know what? I should replace these with diamonds, because that's what I've marked chasms we found being. Let's do that. At least unless they're marked by actual symbols on the map. Was that a golden apple? It sure is. Guess I should make sure I check the trees for those, huh? I'm willing to bet we're gonna need some later. It's not just gonna be fairies gonna be asking for the previous game's materials. In some cases, like with the hardy durian, I'm pretty sure you can't even do that. Like, it has to be a new material. I've seen the upgrade requirements on some of the items just from doing research. Absolutely wild requirements. Okay, we have fairy lights here. Good, I was hoping for something reasonable. Okay, take a second and mark. Let's mark some more Koroks seeds. Okay, that one is on that side, on a different part of the region. Okay, so it's not the bridge directly. Yeah, it's not that one. It's the next one down. It's this one. And then here we have another one, maybe, say, out here. I bet it might be inside a cave. Then we've got the one on Scout Hill. On that southern part. And we've got one basically like right over here. It's like teetering right on the edge of the border. And then we look to have one maybe on this particular battlement. Or this particular, like, tower? Something like that. And then there's one right here. Okay. But actually, before we do any of that stuff, there's a shrine. And that shrine is right over right around here, because see this little, like, pear shape? It's a little vague to tell that it's a horse, but it looks more like a pear or a teardrop. Yeah, with the little, you know, mini stable area attached off to the side. Yeah, these are stables. There's usually a shrine near at least one of them. For easy teleportation later. I believe this one is not a tutorial. Ooh, actually, I wonder if... Let me test something. No, you cannot check these off. So we just have to know we've done them. That's fine. What did it say? Building with logs? Okay, building with logs. Yep. Definitely gonna be ultra handing stuff in this one. I suppose for starters... And we just build ourselves a way up. Let's bring these over. See about maybe finding a chest. Is it between here? No. So they intend for us to, like, build a bridge, basically. Just like this. Hopefully we don't have to do some crazy extend it, you know, some distance. That kind of works. That kind of works. I believe the correct solution would have been to... Let's see if we can't do it the intended way. Like this. Following the, like, curve of the... That's weird. Yeah, even though the physics of the thing suggests that you can, in fact, do this, it's just going to result in a flat piece of... it's just going to result in flat planks anyway. Yeah. I tried to do it what I thought would be the intended way, but... I am so sorry, guys, but I heard a huge thud. I will be right back. Sorry about that, everybody. I heard a thud. I had to go check. Nothing apparently happened. That might have just been a back door or something being shut. So we're good. We're good. Kappa. Yeah. Yeah, Kappa indeed. Especially, you know, so close to when the actual break would be taking place. All right, what's our next one? And is there a treasure chest here I should be concerned about? I don't see one yet. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. Well, guys, that is my call to do the major shilling. That is the 5-minute warning for advertisements. You guys know the deal with that by now. We take 3 minutes worth of commercial breaks. And I highly encourage people to, you know, grab a snack, you know, go stretch. And, you know, as soon as the commercials are over, there'll be a timer on the screen. That'll disappear, and then I should be right back at my desk. But the other bigger thing I guess I need to get out of the way is financial support. You guys being here is more than enough. You guys don't even have to follow or subscribe. You know, I'll do this until I reasonably can't do it anymore. But, oh, it wants us to make a longer bridge now is what it wants us to do. Okay. Can just break some of that off. You guys being here is more than enough, but if you do feel like being financially supportive, you know, I have plenty of options available. For people on Twitch, there are options baked into Twitch as part of the Twitch experience. There are also some options that will be listed in the About Me section under the donations panel that you guys are more than welcome to peruse through. For you guys on YouTube, I definitely recommend you do this because that is the way in which I provide services to you so that you get at least a little something for your trouble. For those that are on Patreon or Coffee, I will be getting to work on content real soon. Had a really rough sleep schedule both Friday and Saturday, so I sort of missed the window to get some opening edits done. But do we even need them all? I guess we're gonna find out. I guess we're gonna find out. But there are plenty of options. For you guys on YouTube, feel free to check the description. There will be a Linktree link in there. Click around. Click on things. See what happens. All that other fun stuff. And if you have questions, feel free. Of course, do definitely feel free to, you know, ask me or, you know, DM me. I'm more than happy to answer questions. I sincerely mean that. Okay, it literally is just chest and make a raft. We probably didn't even really need to take these logs with us, but I'm happy that I did. I'm gonna make 5 up here. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, break that off. Come on, Link. Break it off. It's just ectoplasmic glue. Okay, is this about 5 long? It's 6 long. Okay. I know I don't have to make a complicated structure, but I want to. I hardly get a chance to build like an actually halfway competent raft. So that's what I'm gonna do. just like this. Maybe. Yeah, that's probably fine. And then we just tilt this around and put the fans on the back, and then we're all peachy keen, happy as clams. But I will see you guys back after the commercial break. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. But you know what the nice thing is? The shilling's done. The shilling's done. Like, I still have to explain the commercial breaks and everything, but the actual, like, you know, maybe other than like a Discord shill here or there, you know, I'm pretty happy to say that it's over. Because I know that's not something we particularly enjoy here on the channel, but... Ooh, I maybe want to be a little bit careful with that. Stand over here, nothing's really gonna happen. Okay, let's hold it and break apart the fan, put it over here. Same deal. Oh, there's like a natural current here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually pull out a fan. Oh, I can't do that. All right. Oh, so the fancy raft I made is actually a huge problem. And it's a huge problem because that's too much weight for these two little fans to try to like steer. My raft has to be less fancy. Let's try this. And same deal with this. I'm learning. It's a weight thing. Which does make sense, but yay. Now we just have to do this again. One more time. For everyone in the back. Treasure time. An aged, worn-out wooden shield. It can withstand lighter attacks such as arrows. I want to take it, so at the very least, can drop it. And then we will just swim the rest of the way, because I think we can do that. I'd be a little concerned if we couldn't do that. Alright, let's get out of here and back to actual real Korok hunting. I suppose we should also go visit the stable and get a point and collect our reward, which I believe is a harness. So, we've got a rhythm. We do, in fact, have a rhythm. It's a slow rhythm, but we've got one. I forgot to get my drink. I might have to go back and do that. I should do that now before we get too comfortable. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm going to go get my drink out of the refrigerator. Okay. Stable time, everybody. And there might be quests here as well, so there are good reasons to stop by here. Recipe, recipe, recipe. Oh, I can't wait. What's so exciting? Ah, excuse me, I was lost in thought. There's a group of gourmets who frequent our stable, and they always teach me new recipes to cook. And the recipe for our next session is a dish devised by Princess Zelda herself. I'm so excited I can't even sit still. Let's see, what's in this issue of the Lucky Clover Gazette? Freezing temperatures bring feathery shivers to the Rito. Rito Village is facing a food shortage as cold winds make travel to the village dangerous for resident and visitor alike. That's awful. It sounds like anyone trying to get to Rito Village needs to prepare themselves for harsh, freezing weather. There's so much to read in these newspapers. What about other stories? Oh, now this is interesting. The Lucky Clover Gazette is here for you. The Lucky Clover Gazette has opened its offices at Rito Stable. Any eager new journalists are encouraged to apply. So that stable has become a newspaper company then. Just when you thought you've seen everything. If I'm ever near Rito Village, I might just drop by and see what this is all about. There's so much to read in these newspapers. I'll leave you to reading. You can really learn about the world in a place like this. I really love the Lucky Clover Gazette. Though it does seem like they're short-staffed. I bet I could be a journalist. You'd be surprised how hard it is to actually be one of those things.
Yeah.
Still up and about after sundown, eh?
Oh.
Hey there, welcome to Riverside Stable.
Oh.
Thank you for supporting the Stable Association. Since this is your first visit, your first time here, we'll add 1 point to your pony points. Now then, once again, Link, welcome to our stable. If you catch a wild horse, bring it here and you can register it. Please visit the inside counter if you want to lodge with us. Now, how can I help you? That's right, have you already been to Kakariko Village out east? Kakariko Village is located between two steep mountains, so visitors to the village used to be few and far between. However, ever since those distinctive ring-shaped Zonai ruins landed there, things have been pretty lively. Oh, so the Zonai ruins are now a tourist attraction? Receive a reward. You'd like to get your pony points reward, right? Your reward for 3 points is a towing harness. A durable harness that comes as a set with a horse saddle. Attach a wagon or other objects to the harness for a horse to tow. A harness is a type of horse gear that you can attach to various things. For instance, a wagon or an item you'd like to tow somewhere. If you save up just one more point, the horse god fabric will be yours. That's a one-of-a-kind item you can bring over to Hateno Village, to the Hateno Village dye shop over in Necluda. We appreciate your patronage.
Yeah.
Oh ho, I thought I'd run into you again. Or are you following me? Catch one horse quickly and register it. You won't regret it. Hey there, Mr. Shiny. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind. Hope you enjoy your stay. Wow, even though the bot blocked it, it still appeared on the... It definitely still appeared. Ooh, wow. Yeah, that's... Ugh, yeah, I gotta purge that. Hold on. I gotta manage this on the stream side. Un momento, per favore. They had a command for that at one point, and now it's gone. You just straight up can't purge these things. I'm quite sure I can purge. I just need to fiddle around with it a second. Nope, that's the incorrect one. Huh. Maybe I'm not in the correct view? Yeah, I'm not in the correct view. Okay. Well, I have already been banned. My apologies, and the message should at least no longer be there. Yeah, Mr. Shiny, I'll see about catching one. Just, gotta finish doing what I'm doing real quick. Remember, the secret to good negotiation is to leave the other person wanting more. Ooh, do beetle's eyes deceive him? Or is that a bladed rhino beetle? I have such a weakness for bladed rhino beetles. Will you give it to me? Please? I'll make it worth your while. How about a mighty meat and rice bowl? Nope. Really? You turned down a deal like that? If he's gonna be like that, maybe I can wait until night and... No. I'll hire a thief to do it. I'll take him for everything he's got. Oh, don't mind me. Just let me know if you change your mind. You thought I wouldn't catch that, huh, Mr. Beetle? I've got my eye on you. Well then, can I tempt you to buy, or are you selling today? I'm too broke to buy. Thank you. I look forward to your next visit. I look forward to never running into you again. Well, we're broke. Let's sit until morning. So, is there a horse nearby? I guess we're gonna find out. I don't think there's one nearby. But maybe there'd have to be, considering... Oh, I don't know. There's a stable nearby, and they like putting horses near stables? If I find one, I'll try to tame it. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep moving. We've got a lot to try to accomplish today. How are things over in your little slice of terra firma, Mr. Shiny? If you don't mind my asking. Of course, please do not feel compelled to answer that, but... Oh, I should have taken a picture. A fruit found widely from cold areas to warm climates, full of nutrition, and kind of trendy lately. Use it in cooking to recover more hearts. Oh, I'm taking a picture of that. We need this for pizza, everybody. Pizza. But that just makes me want curry. Curry. I don't know. I really want to smell those fragrant spices. Exam tomorrow? So you stop by for just a moment before you take your final study session. That is awesome. Thank you so much for stopping by. I don't want to impede you from your study session, though. So if you need to cut and run to go do that, or lurk and go do that, feel free. I just wanted to make sure we touched bases. That's all. I don't think you need it, but good luck with your exam. You're studying hard, so I think you'll do well. But good luck anyway. Oh, I brought a weapon for you this time, you wooden little freak. How about that weapon? You like that one? Yeah, I enchanted this with a ruby, that's right. You better skedaddle. He's like, I'll leave, leave, please. I don't want to get hit. Well, you picked a fight with me, buddy. It's a bit late for that. You can tell this is a real gem among your weapons. Yeah, this thing is a real gem among my weapons. You're right. It's a double entendre. It's both a pun and it's the truth. You gonna do a dive bomb or what? Oh, hello. I didn't see you there, Mr. Bokoblin. I don't think so. Wow, they really do mean business. I need to just keep moving. Oh, that is not good. Yeah, I don't think so. I need you to, like, drop what you're doing. Huh. A rare material obtained by defeating a bokoblin. It convulses on its own every now and then, which is really creepy, but perhaps it has a use. Oh, I'm curious. Will the spring activate if it blocks this? Come on. It sure does. That's really cool. It probably doesn't work too great against arrows, but other projectiles, other physical ones might work really well. It might also be an excellent, you know, shield surfing or height acquiring tool. Shiny says, Aracudas are probably enemies you are most disappointed with. Let's see, disappointed about. You wish it had way more HP and be an actual challenge instead of being a glorified Keese. I think the idea is that they're not. I think they're a little more threatening than Keese. Keese, you have to kind of be snuck up on to get hit by a Keese, and I suppose the same is sort of true of Aracuda, but Aracuda move faster. I'm not saying things you don't know or anything, just talking about it. They're, how do I word this? The movement and AI behavior is what makes an Aracuda more difficult in my mind, but I could certainly see how you might be disappointed with them, especially as you grow used to their movements, right? You know, then it's like, man, where are all these Aracudas? They're still destroyed by a single arrow. Yeah, I do feel like maybe they could have upped not the HP. I think the HP might be fine, but give them like an actual defense value or something. Something to make it so that you take 2 shots to have to kill one. And I assume the Aracuda get more, like there are tiers of them, just like there are tiers of everything else. Is that correct? Oh, hello. You there. You have the gloomy face of someone who can't find what you're looking for. I'll bet you need a bright cap. If you cook it and eat it, losing things in the dark will be a thing of the past. If you don't want to carry a light, become the light. Come take a look. I'm sure you need some marvelous, miraculous mushrooms. I'm good. Goodbye. Come on back whenever you need the finest mushrooms Hyrule has to offer. Okay, so our lovely friend, the Koroks seed, was right over the bridge here, right around here. So is it under the bridge? Or what? Or no, this is the wrong bridge. This is the wrong bridge. We need to keep going. Wrong bridge. They look like the bridges look the same unless they're all dilapidated or torn up. I'm curious. I need to know. Wow. I can obtain height basically whenever I want, which is bloody brilliant. Okay, where is this Koroks seed again? It's like... No, I had the right bridge. What's up? Finest mushrooms Hyrule has to offer. Haven't seen her carry big, hearty truffles in her stash. I know, right? Those are like the real, you know, McCoy of a mushroom right there. I need to go back and find this. Oh, did that spring just, like, disappear? Yeah, it sure did. Interesting. Okay, then. Well, it's nice to know that we can, like, put things on it. Springs get used after one try. Sadness. Sadness. So I guess we need a rocket to do that. That's fine. Okay. Where is our friend the Korok? Is it like... Do we need to like... No, there's no platform underneath. You can use bomb flowers instead. They're far easier to get. Too true. Too true. I did explain this earlier, but I did go ahead and farm up some stuff. The ruby rod was obtained on stream, but the rest, some of these, like the core flux pounder and so on, I did spend some time grinding to make. Okay, let's figure out what puzzle. Really? Okay. I'm not even looking for... There's no way that's correct. Or am I not looking in the right spot? Of course, I didn't look in the right spot. The one time that I didn't think they would put one here. They usually don't. I guess they did, huh? Let's go ahead and mark that. But I did also spend some time in the gloom marking up or farming up bomb flowers. I have like 19 of these puppies now. I'm probably going to farm these a lot so that we don't have to worry about generating explosions. We can use a bomb flower if we need to. Along with dazzle fruit, that's probably the other thing I want in spades right now. Just because being able to disperse I think if I kill them though, they just become regular choo-choo jelly here. I need to wait until they break out of their frost. But I spent like some time last night and this morning grinding up ore and stuff. I've had like I now have like 430 units of the stuff. It's just right now I can't do much. Oh, it broke. Dang. I guess that'll be the end of our farming choo-choo jelly this way for the time being. I'm kind of limited on the crystallized charges I can farm until we find another construct that does that converts those. And even then, I get the feeling it's kind of like a shop vendor, where you kind of reset it by resting and not by blood moon. I'm still figuring some stuff out. If you know, you know. Map, I need you to cooperate with me. Thank you. Well, we're approaching 15%. 9 more, and we'll be at we'll actually 15% of the Koroks done. I'm feeling pretty good about progress today. I realize that it's a lot of, you know, going around and doing menial tasks. Like, I know Korok seed collecting is not the funnest activity to watch or do, but the earlier we keep, like, make sure we take the time to keep up with this, like the more we stay on top of these Koroks, the less cumbersome and tedious they will be during cleanup, if people get where I'm coming from on that. If you're gonna go for 100%, these are not a thing you want to fall behind on. And there's probably one right on the tip. Yeah, the pattern is obvious. Let me catch up on chat here. These Korok puzzles are fun. A lot of them, a lot more of them are actually fun. Some of them do actually require that you make something. They aren't just find some random object out in the wonderful wild green wilderness of Hylia's creation and bingo, Korok. They were push a boulder puzzles in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I do like that there's a continuity thing. It's like you're undoing some of the things you did before. I think that the temporal aspect of the puzzles is a neat touch. I do like that attention to detail. It's just, there are a lot of them. I don't know. I'm of the mindset that even though a lot more of the Korok puzzles are fun, I still think 1,000 is too many, especially split between 2 maps. I don't understand why they thought 1,000 was absolutely necessary. It's like overkill. I did not at all get that correct. Don't even think about it. Gotta think about what I can do here. I'm curious, because I know with Breath of the Wild, you can freeze platforms on the sides of waterfalls. No, the physics of the thing does not work that way. That's fine. So instead, what I think I'll do is I will use a spring and fuse that stuff to my shield. Yay, now I don't have to do ridiculous setups. I can just literally use a spring. The nice thing is it doesn't even leave a nasty device to worry about behind. Although it'd be nice if it did. Alright, I think let's head back over to this shrine. And maybe go from there. I believe we are running out of non-plateau areas to go to, which is fine. Just, I mean, I'm getting my goal accomplished, which is to get everything other than the plateau today. If I can get some of the plateau done, I'm more than happy to do that. Just, my goal was definitely, at the very least, wrap it up for, like, Koroks out in the wide open spaces of Hyrule Field today. I'm trying to think of other games where I enjoyed the full completion experience. I don't know if I would... Or I felt torn about the full completion 100% experience. Maybe Skyrim is one where I feel torn on. On one hand, you know, the side quests are part of the side quests and the combat are kind of part and parcel for Skyrim. They're kind of the thing you're supposed to be doing. Because it fills out the game. Because if you just did the main quests in Skyrim, you could be in and out within like a couple of hours. Skyrim any percent speed runs are pretty quick, if I remember correctly. Because I'm quite sure you can glitch out Mr. Aldwin. But on the other hand, there's so much to do. Kind of like if you've ever played a level 5 game before, Ni no Kuni comes to mind, where like you spend so much time doing the side stuff that you almost forget what the heck you're even doing. You know, the game turns into a fever dream. Kind of like Breath of the Wild. At the end, it kind of felt like we were completing checkboxes. You get lost in the sauce. Which is fine. Oh, hello, Mr. Addison. Really? When it comes to completion, you enjoyed Witcher 3 a lot? Ooh, yeah, Witcher 3's a good one. I was watching someone play through Witcher 3 on Twitch recently. I forget their name or I'd say it. But that was a pretty good time. There's lots of DLC for the games. The story is expansive. The combat is definitive without being overbearing. So what do I do here? That's obviously too big of a plank to use. There are lots of things to like about the Witcher combat system, and the mods are pretty detailed as well. Okay, so now you gotta prop up the sign? Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help earlier. I'm putting President Hudson here too. But you can't stand here forever. I'll leave you to it. Okay. Figure out what to do here. And maybe take one of these other planks too. This one's gonna be tough. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do this one. Yeah, because you can't stick anything through that. What the heck is this? Like, so now you have like an extra restriction? I don't like it. Let me try manipulating this. You can't even like hoist it up. So this thing is just damaged like permanently. I guess what I could do, because you're kind of meant to use these beams. I may have what you're about to say, so I'm gonna try it first. Okay. That's not the sturdiest support I've ever seen. And then maybe something like this. And then we just take these and slip it back through. The thing like that. And that should be sturdy enough. Dude, are you okay? Thank you. Try letting go. This might not work, but I'll certainly try. Yes, he's standing. You should fix your sign. Wow. The sign really do just be slanted like that, huh? Rapid, meaty rice balls grants a low-level swim speed boost. The sweet and spicy meat stuffed into these rice balls will keep you full for some time. I mean, you're good, dude. You can just go now. Okay, so let's see what Chad had to say about this. Mr. Shiny says make 2 planks form a 45-degree angle. I think I got that covered. Like, maybe not necessarily covered, but like, the basic idea was just you needed to secure this like bottom thing. I think I was more upset at the fact that the sign was clearly broken rather than, you know, me having to make some weird contortion or weird like angle for supports and stuff to exist. You appear to be a normal traveler. Forgive my impolite stare. I'm a Gerudo soldier on a mission to hunt down the Yiga clan. The Yiga, if you are lucky enough not to have met them, are rascals who like to accost travelers on the road. And as if that wasn't enough, they are also masters of disguise. The fiends masquerade as ordinary travelers, and then, when your guard is down, they strike. Ma'am, I'm gonna give you some advice with the Yiga clan, and this is for anyone who, you know, also has just never played these games. Pay attention to names. If they never tell you a name, if there's no name on the nameplate, it's a Yiga clan member. Guaranteed.
Ooh.
Wherever your journey takes you, keep a weather eye out for the Yiga clan. I hear that members of the Yiga clan have been camouflaging amid fruit.
Ooh.
Take caution, especially if you travel through the dense forest nearby. Bye then, Savork. Addison works as a character that is very enthusiastic to work while not being very skilled at it. Addison's doing his best. Yeah, like, I may complain at his incompetence, but I get he's doing his best. It's fine. We need representation like that in games too. It's okay not to be the most competent thing ever. It's okay. You just... Is that a Gleeok? He tries. Exactly. He's at least putting in the effort. Yeah, it frickin' is. It's a flame Gleeok. Are there ones stationed as, like, guards outside more difficult regions? Although, we just had the one stuck in the Coliseum ruins, so maybe not. But I'm willing to bet there's an ice Gleeok somewhere as well. Let me guess. You're way over there. Okay, how do we want to do this? I gotta be careful. Okay, so I see a dock down there. Maybe there are parts to build a boat down there. I was thinking about using like a wing or something and just gliding out that way, but I don't think that's a particularly good idea. There's the handle, but it's just the handle for the machine. Yep. Sure, game. I'm willing to bet somewhere out on this lake. Let me just take a look. No. There's no nearby Zonai dispenser. They're placed in more important areas on the map. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm understanding. That the stick shift is not just for anything. It's placed only where you truly need it. Okay. What else? What other planks do we have? Maybe... Oh, how do we want to do this? Oh, we need these, like, planks on the side as, like, places to put the wheels. Like, these can't just go anywhere. Because of the axles off on the spokes on the side of the wheel. Maybe something like this? Okay. Then we... Just like axles of a car, I'm pretty sure this goes under just like so. Think of how steamboats move around. Well, yeah, don't they normally have like water wheels off to the side if they don't have like an engine toward the back? That's what I would be thinking about. I'm not the most gifted with, you know, mechanics and engineering. That is not correct. This one right here. Oh, it's because the Korok is here. I need that out of here. Except that's not right. It might be too back heavy, but we're gonna find out. Oh, you know what? Yeah, not like this. Not like this. Get that out of here. Yeah, these need to be in the back. These need to be in the back. Maybe the fact that they're axles and spokes don't matter at all. I shouldn't even be thinking like that. Like trash tier engineering. Let's try it like this. No. Like that. Oh, well, wouldn't that... Oh, no. That is correct. I'll let you play around a bit before you give me another hint. I appreciate that. Thank you, Mr. Shiny. Alright, let's see if this works. Attach that like so. Put that out in the water without tilting things over. And I can hear the sounds of a dragon, but I can't afford to care about that. I need to tilt this correctly. Okay. They're pointed the same way. Did I have it right and I should have put it off to the side? It would help if I didn't fall off of the very wagon I'm trying to use to do this. No, that is not correct, game. Okay. I very clearly have to, like, pull this back, wiggle it out. It does not want to snap to that corner unless I do it like this. Okay. Let me think about how I would do this. I'm clearly not using these wheels right. I think the rest of the structure is fine. I think it's the wheels I'm not using correctly. Let me get this structure back out of here. I'm gonna look up a steamboat, because I'm not 100% sure I remember how they work. Let me take a look at that. That might help me understand what people are trying to tell me. Oh. Am I really that stupid? I guess I am. I wonder if it's like this. And I need it to be in the water. You know, I never did think about that. Maybe like something like this. That is not correct. Except no. Or think about kayaks too. What do we use to move it on the water? Well, we use oars, right? Or paddles. And we like have some sort of swinging motion going on. You know, and you have like some sort of alternation of movement going on. Maybe I'm thinking of canoes though and not kayaks. It's like also pretty important. Okay, let's stop that before we get carried away. At least I hope that's right. And what can give you that swinging motion, and what could work as paddles? Wait, are you saying don't do this? You're saying I need to not think of this as a raft or like a motorboat. I think that might have been my problem. I'm thinking of this like a motorboat, and I shouldn't be. Because, of course, my head would be stuck on motorboats, and those typically have engines on them. I don't have to think about the physics of the thing like that. So, I need to assemble it upside down, is what I'm hearing. So, like, I need to, like, catty corner this. Maybe. I'm not sure this is gonna work, but I'm gonna at least try. Okay. Then I need to tilt the structure over. Okay, so if I want to do that...
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
Well, people certainly aren't watching my channel because I'm gifted with mechanical physics or anything. But the ad storms do like to come in at a bad time, aka when I'm in the midst of figuring things out. It's like, oh, wait, oh, I think I got it. That's why these spokes are here. That's why these spokes are here. I need to make a real turbine, is what I need to do. Maybe. It's like another way of going at it, I think. So we need to make like a rudder. That's what we need to do. We need to make like a rudder. And then we need to stick the wheels on the sides. Maybe. Or no, on the back. Okay. Really? Why is this acting weird? It would be really nice if these wheels would stop doing what they're doing. But I think I overall got the gist. We're gonna see. No, that spoke is just gone. Make sure you attach things to a part that's gonna move. Oh, you're right. You're totally right. So this axle is not gonna move. It's gotta be... No, see, now it's doing that. Oh, I have to attach it to the flat of the wheel. That's what's going on. Like this. I think. I won't burden people too much. If I don't get this by the time the break comes, I'll look it up. Or, you know, I can have people tell me, you know, what they want me to build, and I'll build it. Because I'm already feeling the performance anxiety that's already, like, kicking in. Let's see if this works. Tilt that down. No, it has to be in the water already. Like this. I think I got the steamboat part of this correct. I just need to put the steering control on it. And it has to kind of be at the edge. Come on, Mr. Korok. It's time to go on a little bit of a test. I'm sorry, what? Hey there, Onmal. Good to see you. You're in just in time. We're figuring out how to make a raft work, or a steamboat mechanism work. Everyone else knows what they're doing. I'm the one that does not. Unfortunately, we probably have about less than 30 seconds before the commercial break. But Onmao, I hope you're doing well today, both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. And with any luck... Oh, it's not attached right. Shiny says, will putting the plank on the wheel have enough surface area to move? Probably not. Yeah, I feel like I'm just... There's something that's not clicking in my head, but I'll figure it out and get back to you guys momentarily. See you after the break. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Well, even internet guides aren't, like, real specific. Google has also just gotten really bad over the number of years. So let's see what people had to say about this. I would think of each wheel as an arm. Attach the plank so that it's going to be horizontal to the body of water when you attach a wheel to a raft by its axle. Okay. Let me not get that to move. Let me stop that from moving. Let me just take it all apart, do it all over again, all from scratch. All from scratch. Yeah, so if I'm moving my shoulders, thinking about how a ball joint might work. And But that's more for rotation. Where there's a fixed point. The fixed point on my shoulder is the socket. And a ball rotates around that socket. Like, that's where the bone sticks in. Are we trying to make a boat? Kind of. They give us the materials. Now, I have seen what people had to say about this. A lot of them will just go back up the hill, chop up a tree, and get the Korok across that way. You know, make a raft, like what we have been making. Like, there are people who just pull out the... they'll, like, pull out an auto-build device and move the heck on with their life. I want to use what the prompt gives me. Prompt says, make a boat. So, I want to make a boat. And I'm thinking about everything that Mr. Shiny has told me so far, being very gentle about it, and I appreciate that. So, attach the plank. Wait, it's going to be horizontal to the body of water when I wheel to a raft by its axle. So, if I put the plank in the water... So I want that wheel to... Oh, like this? I mean, obviously, I need to, like, take that back out of the water. I'm thinking more like a... Even hoverboats don't move like this, though. There's usually some fan in the back. And you move via wind propulsion. But I think this might be one way of doing it. So, yeah, they're kind of like creating a rudder for the wheel to, like, sit on. I just don't think I'm doing it correct. I don't think you can make a boat with wheels. Well, no. I mean, you don't make a boat with wheels. You're absolutely correct on Mal. But what we're trying to do, or what I'm trying to do, I should say, is... You know, we're creating like a rudder or a fan. Or a motor. Like a makeshift motor. Because they also give us this steer stick. So that's how you're kind of meant to do it. Which means... If my thinking is correct, it probably ain't. But I'm trying anyway. Is we're going to attach the wheels so that they're on the boat like this. Like this. Tilt it around. Okay. Then tilt this over. No, I'm pretty sure we don't want that happening. Now I have to reattach it again. Cool. Alright, yep, let's not fight the game. Let's do it the way the game wants it to be done. I have to say, the dev that came up with this is genius. Why does it want to do that? Because there's like a surface. I need to attach it this way. Alright. Yeah, let's do it like this. There. Now there's no chance of things going foul. The last two things we need to do is over here. Maybe get that stick tilted right. Wait, what? There's no way that works. There's zero way that I really? NK says heading towards Hebra? Not yet. We are still trying to get Koroks, I happen to spot this particular one right here, so I'm doing the prompt. And then we'll be heading right back to collecting more Koroks. And it will eventually be headed up to the plateau area. I would suspect within 1 to 2 streams, we will be able to start heading toward Hebra. That is a goal of mine. I kinda have it. No, I don't. No, I bloody don't. I'm still not thinking about this correctly. Tilt that back. Let's just see what happens. Well, I found a way to get it spinning. Okay, so I think... So I've got the rudder part of it right. But now I need to figure out where... No, I think the wheels have to be on the sides. Alright. Yep, alright. I think I had the principle of the thing correct the first time. That the traditional, like, water boats had wheels, water wheels on the sides. I don't know why my thinking about this is so crazy, but it just is. Like this. Tilt over. Okay, we have 2 motors. The planks are basically, now the wheels go on the raft itself. Just like this. Don't do that. Oh, no. Yep. That happened. It's not sitting flat, so that's why this isn't working. And then... Nope, wrong end. Flip, rotate. Put on... It would probably be better if I attached the raft... Oh, except... I actually needed to not do that. Wow, the wheels are very particular in... I guess it makes sense that they work this way, but like... The wheels are such a gimmicky... It's not correct. I think most people... I think what I read online is correct. Most people whip out, like 2 logs and do it this way, rather than waste the time. I'm feeling really bad about the waste in time on everyone's part. So sorry about that. But I also think learning about the game's mechanics is like, is really valuable. Okay, let's see if this works. The only now it's too back heavy. Okay, so I think I have the concept correct, but now I need to balance the weight. Wow, this is complicated. But I think I got the general principle of it correct now. I wonder if... Yep, you know what? Just chuck the wheels in the water. Chuck the wheels in the water. They'll stop moving if they're in the water. If people can't tell, I am getting a little bit annoyed. But I'm annoyed at Tears of the Kingdom physics. I'm not annoyed at the puzzle that's being asked of me. I wonder if I need to make it, you know, top heavy like that. All right. Not top heavy, but like increase the weight of the like the main raft platform. Okay, drop that, grab this. tilt over. Got it. And now we just put this in the water. I see you just need wheels closer to the center rather than on the back. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with that. But reducing the length of the platform is definitely another way of accomplishing that. Thank you guys for being patient with me. Thank you for that redemption, Mr. NK. Much appreciated. Now let's... Mr. Korok, I need you to get off the platform for...
Elbows off the table. Don't slouch.
You got it. You got it, good sir. For 5 minutes, I'll sit up straight. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Just like this. For those of you on Twitch...
I shall place the sorting hat on your head, and you will be sorted into your houses.
I am going to now have to go get a cap. Okay. I went and got the cap. I have a nice little hat hook on the back of my office store. That's where I keep these. I'm wearing pink today, so you guys get the red hat. The red hat. Maybe later I can, like, put out a list of hats and make you guys decide between what one you want to see me wear. But for now, I don't have enough Trilby hats to make this work any other way. All right, moment of truth. I'm still too top-heavy somehow. Okay, I'm not doing this right. And turning it on doesn't do anything, Coin. Turning it on, again, doesn't do anything. What am I missing here? I feel like I got the concept for a motorboat / raft correct, but clearly I'm missing something in the physics department. I'm missing something in the physics department. What is it? Is it the fact that there are... You'll go study now? Thank you very much for all your assistance, Mr. Shiny. You have been invaluable. Okay, I have had enough of this puzzle. I am going to break it apart and put some fans on this thing, and we will steer this the traditional way. I will figure out or look up a motorboat type device in the future, so that if I need to reference it, I have the freedom to use it. But thank you guys for your help. All right. Are you ready to get out of here, Mr. Korok? I've kept you long enough. And I believe for this, I will want 2 fans. Ooh, oh no, we have plenty of fans. Two is plenty. Like I said, I think this particular puzzle is ingenious. I just don't know how to make what it's talking about. Like, conceptually, that's just missing for me. And you know, I think that makes sense. I'm a biology student. I'm not I was a biology student. I'm not a physics student. Like, there are things I definitely don't get mechanically. Also, I haven't been in college for a while. Oh yeah, we don't need to do this. I probably want to save this device now that I'm being honest with myself about this. Oh, and getting off the device stops it automatically. That's really cool. I definitely want the control handle, like, not as soon as I reasonably can. I want to experience the game without it, but, well, it's useful. What can I say? That's 2 Koroks seeds. Should be at 145. Okay. For now, we save our friend the makeshift raft in the favorites. And for now, we will, I guess, go back to the end of the lake there where we just were and move about our business. Motor vehicles are nice. Nice to have them. I wonder if my only mistake then was trying to move it forward. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? My mistake might have been trying to move it forward rather than just allowing the wheels to push me on their own. Like on a car, these would make sense. On like a car or a cart or something, I get these. But putting it on a boat makes no sense to me. What can I say? I should have just pulled out the fans from the start. I don't know. I feel like I wasted a lot of our time with this puzzle for no particularly good reason. I should have just accepted that I didn't know how to use this particular Zonai device and move about my business, but... Oh. Hello, Kato. What are you doing here? Ah, Link, we meet again. Have you found any clues as to where Princess Zelda might be? Lady Impa believes that she's found a source of information. I can take off the cap now, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I have to put a conditional on a ton of these timers. Or separate them out somehow. Oof. Lady Impa believes that she has found a source of information that might help in the search of Princess Zelda. I suggest that you go meet with Lady Impa. She should be at the New Serene Stable in North Hyrule Plain. I'm trying to reach her myself, but I'm sorry to say I'm so bad with directions. I haven't gotten there yet. I'll say, you're standing outside where Gleeok is, friend. You sure you want to be there? I hope to get there soon, though, so forgive me if I excuse myself. Okay, so we got one in a region we didn't want to do, but that's fine. Ooh, and unlike the last one, unlike the last Gleeok, this one's not in a contained space. I have no idea how I would even begin to fight it. Dude, just literally use a rocket or a spring. Fuse this to the shield. Just like that. I'm definitely gonna want more of these rockets. And I think this might be one of the last few. And then we'll have the ones on the plateau. Yeah, we've got a one or two stragglers left, and then it's all the stuff on the plateau. Ah! There is a roof piece nearby that we're looking for. Right here. I see it. Now, which part of it is it on? Oh, this actually doesn't even look like that. It's literally just place the plank. Let's see. I had a vinegar trap lying around here. I don't think I took it with me. It's a hot summer here in the two-state area. So, because it's such a hot summer, really, there we go. Just take it easy. Just like that. Yeah, we've had some bugs. We've had there's been a lot of stormy weather recently. So the bugs are just through the roof, and I've been making vinegar traps and a number of other sorts of traps to like help combat the insects. The last one before we hit the plateau is here, so let's just go get it. Aniston, please tell me that's not you. Okay, no. No, we already did that particular one, as a matter of fact. We are down a whole weapon. We could do it. No, I don't want to trigger that, though. Let's not do that and say we did. Thank you guys so much for the redeems. By the way, for anyone on Twitch who wondered why I put on a cap and sat up straight for like 5 minutes. The lovely folks on Twitch redeemed that stuff. There are a number of ones that have timers. I have one that makes me get up for 60 seconds, but most of the rest of them are 5 minutes each. I have one for my hats. I have one for my mouth. You know, if people want to have me quiet for 5 minutes. And I have one to take off my glasses, also 5 minutes. I also did not change the text style for those timers, so that is something I'll have to go back and do now, but thankfully that's a pretty easy thing to do in OBS. You can literally just copy and paste filters. You can literally just copy paste filters. Once you get the hang of using OBS, and you get the hang of the, shader extensions, as well as the shortcuts, it does not take long. It really does not take long at all for, okay, nice fairy light. For you to get your setup figured out. And honestly, the artistic parts become something you spend more time on than anything. Okay. With 30 minutes, I doubt that is going to get us all of the Koroks seeds, but I'm sure as heck going to try. And I betcha we can probably use a rocket to get up there. And you think without how much these bugs love my face that they would just want to get near me all the time, and they do, but they never come when I expect them. It's always when I least expect them. Always. Okay. It is Hit them with a choo-choo jelly. Ah, one choo-choo jelly can turn into 5 or 6, I see. Good. Okay, we're gonna take out another rocket. Another red rocket even, and we're gonna use this thing to a shield. What? Oh, it just broke. Wow, that uses up durability really quick. All right, I guess I have to. Wow, that is big waste. Yeah, I mean, Mr. Shiny was right. These use up your durability really quick. Holy Lord. All right, well, I know we're at the Eastern Abbey, and there's definitely a Korok there. There's one. Might as well do it in order. And then the next ones are out here, roughly. One's here. That looks like a stronghold. I bet it isn't, but it looks like one. Back when those were the only things that were labeled. This one is over here. Next one is the giant tree. Makes sense. That one's probably a rock. And we're kind of just sweeping through these spots. This one appears to be in the clearing, and that one is in the other clearing. That looks like a monster stronghold. Okay, let's move. Really? There we go. It's just being weird. No, it's obeying the laws of physics. I'm being weird. Depending on how close we get, I may or may not push to get all these Koroks done. And then we can, you know, delve into the underground. I might borrow a chasm photo instead of the depth photo like I did last time. I hope everybody on YouTube enjoyed the thumbnail today. I worked pretty hard on that, all things considered. And it only took me like an hour to do. Surprise, because I woke up at 11:30 this morning, today, you know, before noon struck. So, you know, I kind of had to make one ahead of time. As a reminder, I probably am not going to be streaming, this Friday. Now, I have not gotten any texts yet from my clients, even though my clients have previously met with me, or, you know, talked to me earlier. Do I want to take you out? I want to take you out so bad. Because that would literally give me some new weapons to work with. Let's do it. Come on, boys. Okay, let's torch it. Well, there's a way I could do this. Now, let's try this again. Come on. They certainly want me to, like, do things the normal way. Fine. I need to ask, why do you do the Koroks before any dungeons, but the quests and other collectibles in the end game? I don't know if I have a particular reason for that, if I'm being honest with you. I've been doing the quests more or less as they come up, but I suppose perhaps the real reason for that is to, you know, we already know the map by this point. So ideally, when we do those quests, we can just teleport around every which way. Whereas if we don't, you know, like if we're doing the quest as they come up, which I have been kind of doing as they come up, or especially with other collectibles. How do I word this? You know, actually, now that I'm thinking on it more, I suppose my biggest answer would be that's how I did it with Breath of the Wild. There's nothing that says I kind of have to do it this way. In fact, if I look at my map, right? Like, I have been getting some of the collectibles as they show up. So, like, it's perfectly possible that I'm not even going to be... It's perfectly possible that there won't be that much of a cleanup phase left over. I guess there is some dissonance between what I did with Breath of the Wild, because I had more of a plan. I knew what I wanted to show first, whereas this is a first-time playthrough, and people are used to the previous way I did things. So the fact that perhaps I'm not doing it that way made some dissonance. Now, if you're wondering why I did that with Breath of the Wild, it mostly just came down to a matter of A, I knew I wanted to get the Koroks out of the way, and B, it just ended up that I kind of tabled the quests that way. Like, I tabled the quests toward the end. So some of it was happenstance, and some of it was a byproduct of planning. I might not do that this time. You've given me some things to consider, Mr. Onmal. Thank you for that. Oh boy. Yeah, if you want to sit there and hurl rocks, you know, be my guest. Okay, they're shielding now, so I gotta break it up with a bomb. Alright, boys. You're getting a little too cute with your shield. Back off. All right. All right. You want to tango with me? Let's go. Run. Man, you know, if all enemies have to do is, like, chuck rocks? Well, I guess I'm not a very particularly good warrior, huh? Run. Ah, I get it. So, the Bokoblin boss here will use his blowhorn to literally change how the Bokoblins are behaving. Okay, that's cool. No wonder they were being a bit tricksy and kind of hard to go after at some points. Just because they were, you know, being ordered to behave defensively. It's not at all what I wanted to do. No, that is incorrect. Where's the electric chew jelly? Right here. Oh, well, that worked a little too well. Oh, I should probably get a picture of this. Because I know I got a picture of the other ones. Oh, rough battle. We went through one fairy, but it was overall worth it. A double-edged, axe-shaped horn with 2 leader bands. Attach it to a weapon to greatly increase attack power. Right, same stuff we've heard already. A rare material dropped by a boss Bokoblin. It moves constantly and looks grotesque. Stew it and toss it into a stew with some critters to make an elixir. And we've got a Royal Claymore. It's been decayed, which means when we break it, it might show up in the underground. A large sword, now decayed, issued to the royal family's guard. It's tuned for skilled users and yields a powerful flurry rush during a perfect dodge. Ooh, royal guard weapons got better? Yes, please. That was fun. Very, very worth my time. I enjoyed that. Ooh, but you know what I could do? Instead of putting a rock on that, I could fuse this to a stick, and now it's got the durability of the stick. Awesome. I love when good information that you guys provide, by the way. Thank you to everybody for all your tips and tricks throughout this journey. I love when good information that everybody puts together, you know, coalesces into our playthrough. I love that. And it's one of the reasons that... Do you know that you have to break it without it anything fused to it? And you need to break it on the surface? I do now. What the heck did I just... Oh, there's... I put the pin here for Koroks. Okay, well, I mean, I guess when the thing gets a bit close to breaking, I'll just make sure I've, you know, take off the fused material and break it on the surface. Thank you for that information, Mr. Onmal. Much appreciated. All right, what's the deal with this? Okay, so I don't see anything here. What's nearby? Ah, found it. I do like the increased Korok puzzle variety. I do like that. I am glad that the devs did listen to that. I honestly think their puzzles perhaps would have been more varied if it weren't for, you know, like crunch time. Oh, I actually didn't get it straight up. I have to like get a running sprint or something. is just too many of them. Like 1,000 is so many. Like the fact that there's increased puzzle variety doesn't make the quantity of them okay. No, I'm not sure why I tapped it with my fingers, what I did there. Okay. This time, that's not enough. I actually have to perform a bounce using a spring, I think is what this is telling me. You've seen a 3-hour and 40-minute video criticizing Tears of the Kingdom for all its insignificances, and there were a lot. I haven't watched any of the videos because I don't want to spoil myself, but I have heard that making the rounds. There's been a disturbing trend lately where, because YouTube has basically come out and said that video length is irrelevant for algorithm, you can make a video 12 hours long and it wouldn't matter. Like, it has the same algorithm. Short videos don't do better on YouTube because they're short. They do better because of higher audience, higher viewer retention. It has nothing to do with the length. So what people have started doing as of late is just making, junk video essays. It could be about random stuff. It doesn't have to be about Tears of the Kingdom or anything. But they will have it sit there and take up space on YouTube. For no reason at all other than to generate clicks. I just took out a fan. I meant to take out a spring. Oof and a half. Okay. Let's fuse the spring to my shield. Dang it. I timed that a little bit too poorly. I sure hope that's not going to cause problems. Oh. It has to be... You have to be able to do it without that. You cannot. Are you guys serious right now? Everything wants to kill me today. I don't think I'll be pushing the stream time if I can't get this relatively quickly. Come on, I need you all in a reasonable distance, please. Well, in regard to that 3-hour and 40-minute video, were people just going on and on? Like, were they being nitpicky? I'm sure there were major contrivances, but since it's all its significances, I assume that includes the nitpicking. You know what we're gonna do? So we do it like this. Oh, yeah, that wouldn't have worked anyway. But it got me just the height I needed to get that done. I will definitely have to get some more fans. And springs. Assuming that it's a video made in good faith, you know, not just... 3 hours and 40 minutes of I hate it, but they're actually good points. I hope, I hope the metrics were good. And if it was a video made in bad faith, like what I described earlier with people making video essay slop to put on YouTube just for clicks and views, then I do hope it's a big flop. The what? I'm sorry, English is not your first language. That's totally fair. But the video was decent. So, if the video was decent, nitpicking Nitpicking. Let me type that out because that's kind of an uncommon word. Very close, though. I speak quickly, so sometimes my T's do sound like D's. And M and N are letters that can quite frequently get stuck in my mouth. So, my apologies. But nitpicking is the word. And nitpicking means to find little things to complain about in an act of service or behavior or like an activity and like blow it up real big. Another way to say it without using that word would be the idiom to make a mountain out of a molehill, to make a big stink over something real small and insignificant. There are a variety of reasons for doing that. Some of them are, well, this person's caught up in their feelings versus, oh, this person's being a Karen. This person is complaining to make a scene. Are you serious, game? Really? Down there? I suppose so. Aw, my friend and I got separated. Joy. Alright, so I won't push. With this one, I'm definitely not pushing past the stream. I'll just get this one and probably call it good. Now, what can I auto build to get me out of this? I don't know if I can, actually. Are any devices nearby? No. There just straight up aren't. There's like 2 plats worth of materials. But nothing else. Yeah, you were expected to be able to do this. Well, it was just a lot of problems that shouldn't be in the game since it costs $80. Oh, see, that's another thing. The nitpicks, the Switch 1 version or the Switch 2 version. Like the bar that you have to scroll in for 5 seconds when throwing a material. Oh, so... yeah, like this. Yeah, that definitely... there are things to complain about with that. But if that's in your 3-hour and 40-minute video, there's a good chance some of that is not argued in good faith. I bet it becomes worse with more slots or whatever. I certainly think it becomes worse. What do you want me to do here, then? I could just... do I dare do it? We'll try. We have the schematic for it. Except there's no stick. There is no joystick. Alright. What can I do here then? Maybe stick a bunch of fans on this? Because a spring certainly ain't gonna do it. And I don't have enough springs anyway. 5 ought to be enough. I need you off this, buddy. And we'll just make sure to distribute the weight toward the center. Two, 3. Well, I guess if it's a decent video, you know, I have nothing to complain about. I don't know. I guess I use that as a springboard to say, you know, oh, I could just glue these to each other. Really, game? Oh. Wait. No, but why would you do that? I don't know. There has been a rise of what we call slop content lately. So the thing I think about, just attach these. Let me attach these as like one device, and then okay, this is already straight. So for example, there's a video where there's a pug that's been AI generated. Like AI slop content is like a whole different beast, for sure. Yeah, definitely not. I think we may need to use that power. That's 5 fans wasted for no reason. Yeah, let's do it like this. Let's take it over there and ride up. I think that might be another intended solution. Because they don't give you the materials to do anything meaningful with that. Can't climb with the Korok. You literally have to put it on one of these rocks. Alright, time to go for a magical joyride, Mr. Korok. Oh. I am not allowed to do that. I have to use one tablet at a time. One power at a time. Okay. Don't do that. Okay. Weird, but I think that's certainly a way of doing it. I definitely don't think it's the way, but it is a way of doing it. Very low tech. Alright, where is Mr. Korok? He should have been out here somewhere. I hope he didn't spawn back out that way. That would be really upsetting. I think he might have. I definitely think he might have. I don't see him. Yeah, it didn't count. That Korok now has lifetime trauma. Yeah, yeah, you know what? And the worst part is that that's trauma that I also experience. I too have, oh, you're down here. I thought for sure that wouldn't have counted. Okay, buddy. But now you get to talk to your friend, who will now probably be your therapist. Let's go. You guys give me too much grief for me not to make this count. But, look, the AI-generated pug I was talking about, the videos there, they're in the form of shorts, and the pug will save random damsels in distress, start their own business. It's like a minute of just pure abject. Like, and the best, or perhaps the worst part of it is that outside of like a couple moments where things become formless masses for a few seconds, the AI is getting really good at being able to make like art on its own, like especially photogenic art. It's scary. 152. How did I miss these? Wild stuff. That stuff gets millions of views. So if people aren't making the AI generated slop, they're also making the 3-hour, 40-minute long videos of, or even more than 12 hours worth of a video essay. Just completely unedited stuff to sit there on YouTube. I of course, this is like more of a, right now it's like more of a content creator's problem where people are filling YouTube with abject filth. And I'm not saying that the 3-hour and 40-minute video essay criticizing Tears of the Kingdom and every single insignificant thing it has or everything it got wrong is invalid. That's not the point I'm making. We've already been told it's a decent video. I believe that. The issue is there, for every one of those, there's another one. There are 2, 3, or 4 videos that if they aren't following the AI bandwagon, they're busy pumping out video essays with the only purpose being to get clicks and views, and it doesn't matter what the topic is. Like, it doesn't matter if there's any passion put in it or not. People are treating the video creation biz as entirely too much of a business. And don't even get me started on the partially recanted AI scalping tool that Mr. Beast created. I could go on about that. Oh my god. The man has no morals. I mean, the man didn't have any morals anyway, but like, I shouldn't say he doesn't have any morals. I said he doesn't care about the morals. That's what I should say. That's much better. That's a cleaner argument. The man is definitely choosing money over morals, and it shows. But that's a conversation for another time. Maybe I will actually endeavor to write that down, because that might be worth exploring later. I will look into that. Both Moist Critical and Mudahar have talked about it, so I can like refer back to their videos for specific points. Mudahar in particular, I think, spent at least 10 minutes. That's some ordinary gamers for those that don't know. I do my own journalistic homework on that. Okay, I've written that down for later. Because on this channel, I don't just like to talk about the game or the walkthrough experience. Sometimes we delve into real life too. Real life is scary. It's important. We only have one time to live it. And as long as it isn't getting geopolitical or too geopolitical, I personally think it's fine. And, you know, insofar as people are being civil to one another, that I also think it is where I would draw my line when people stop doing that. Kind of a hard place to, like, draw that line, but you gotta attempt to draw one anyway. It kind of becomes arbitrary after a while. You guys have been awesome. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. My good Twitch associate is on. His name is MonkeyFunk4D. We're gonna go right out to him. He is playing. Oh, what interesting game is he playing? That looks like a. I can't even tell. Oh. It must be like the new Ninja Gaiden game that just dropped. Okay. But he's a good Twitch friend of mine. You should check him out. He plays variety content as much as I do. He delves into shooter and horror, which I don't, but good for him that he does. I'm just getting some stuff ready for the raid. We're going to raid out for you guys on Twitch and YouTube. You know, we will be back tomorrow doing more of this. We've got many, many days of this ahead. Many days of this ahead. And I look forward to each and every one of them. Breath of the Wild's been fantastic. It's a Yakuza game. That's what this is. That's what I'm looking at. Okay. Yeah, we're going to raid Mr. Monkey Funk. For you guys on YouTube, I don't have anything left for you. Au revoir. You know, I'll see you guys tomorrow. For you guys on Twitch, we're going to raid out Mr. Monkey Funk. Give him some love and support. So if you guys feel up to spreading some good cheer, feel free to copy that second raid message I just listed, the one with the free emote. You don't have to, of course. I've got one up there, up top, that I've copied. If you happen to have a Twitch Prime gaming subscription or better, you can copy the first one, but otherwise, do feel free to copy the second one. You guys have been awesome. My name is Coinstamp. This has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And with that, I will see you guys back tomorrow. Stay safe, my senators and inductees. Do take care of yourselves. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. See you guys next time. And with that, we're going to go raid. Goodbye.